Alright, got everything going here. I am very much not going anywhere today, so... That was a bit late getting here, I think. Took a nap and woke up and everything was buried. So I was like, oh, I guess it did get here. So that's actually 2 big winter storms this year. That's what we used to get, actually. It'll probably clear up, though. It's not terribly cold out, so... It's probably gonna mostly... I think it's supposed to turn to rain tonight. Like, technically speaking, I could work tonight if I wanted, but... Why risk it? I can use a day off. Even more rare, though. I don't see anyone playing music out here. Am I on the right server? The fuck? And they're inside. Nah, there ain't shit going on. Nothing here. Alright. That's fine. That's not what I was doing for anybody. I was just gonna log into it. But, yeah, I had forgotten to check this event. Apparently this event is actually kind of important. It drops a really nice endgame item if you do it for 10 days. And it... I've been doing it every day. We've got, what, 7 days on this thing? That'll put me right before the time that the event ends, so... Sliding in at the finish. I spent a whole day grinding on old content just to be able to do these, which is... But hey, I did it, so... Which ones are these? That's this... Like, honestly, I thought that this was depreciated content, but apparently it's still got stuff. I mean, there's stuff I haven't seen on it. I may have played it all at this point, but... The scummer system was pretty cool when they first added it. I mean, it's not bad now. What do we got? Okay, so we gotta do 4 of these 6. Oh, these are all the original ones. That's cool. Well, shit. I'm right by the prancing pony. May as well defend it.
The inhabitants of Bree have spent the autumn
Suddenly loud.
holed up within the prancing pony. Angered at their uprising, the brigands have decided to burn them out.
Also kind of cool. You mostly get stackable, sellable rewards for doing this. So, it is like super low maintenance. The really cool thing, though, is that you have a customizable NPC that helps. Now, me being who I am, I just picked the healer for this character. But, you can also do things like have a super tank build along with a DPS. And it's actually really fun. Anyways, maybe this is a good excuse to get my defensive build going. That might be something I do after this. And these are actually pretty varied. Unfortunately, a lot of the newer stuff seems to just be copy and paste. Where it's like, I'll defend these 3 points, and there's no real wrinkles. It's just, you know, it looks different. There's some different enemies that show up. It's semi-random. It's pretty cool, though. This is back when they were still trying to kind of innovate some. So the prancing pony has 50,000 morale. Good to know. I should probably crank this. Also, is it just me or is this music Golden Axe? At least that one progression. Oh, we lagging. They heard I was running this. Working with the torch. We gotta stop that guy. I remember that. Probably gonna be coming from the other side. Where is he? Yeah, he is. And usually the mission critical shit is not terribly difficult to deal with. And this content came so close to having a great idea. Basically, it scales all the way from like 20 to endgame. However, characters in it do not scale. So, yeah. No dice there. We don't actually have content that anyone can run with each other. Like, unless you are specifically leveling with someone. Which, I hate doing that. Or if you're an endgame. Which, this game is so massive. I mean, you can just zip there, but you're skipping everything if you do that. Yeah, there's some lag tonight. Definitely some lag on. It's not showing yet, but... It's not gonna tell me how many people are on. He's gonna take part on their own little section of the server. I hate these guys. They're just straight up immune to all damage for 20 seconds. Oh, shit. He almost got in there. Oh, I just wasted. I didn't. Shield went down just as I used it. I got super lucky there. I kind of wish they could figure out a way to make this content level at the least. I'd much prefer to see a way to just fight all enemies at your level, like a toggle. But there's no way they would do that. That's got to be exploitable. I at least want to be able to scale myself down, you know? Like, my big fear is that they're going to have a bunch of new players. We're already seeing a bunch, according to some things I've seen. But I'm just worried they're all going to join in. And no one's going to be able to play with them. Except for the other newbies. And they're just going to have, like, a bad time, you know? And the worst part is, the community is dead set against scaling content. Like, with just absolutely boneheaded reasons, like, but I want to feel powerful. It's like, have you never... Oh, shit, there's a guy back here. I was like, have you never played a game of scaling? Like, you always feel more powerful when you go back in content. There we go. Yeah, loot. Nope. Oh, shit, he is getting destroyed. You know, Miss Wing, this is a skirmish. There's actually a skirmish event going on right now, which it's been going on for a while. And basically, in order to get the good shit, I have to now run it every day that the event's still up. And it's like 4 skirmishes with optional stuff per day. Yeah, it's my own fault. I saw that it was running and just kind of didn't even look at it until it was almost too late. It looks like tonight's skirmishes are actually the starter ones that they launched with. Yeah, this is Defense of the Prancing Pony. This is like one of the first ones you run in the tutorial. Oh god, taunt that thing. But yeah, skirmishes are fun. I always did like them. I kind of wish we could do more with the system. Because they had a strike of genius where you can actually summon your soldier in regular gameplay. But it's super restrictive. Like, you have to, like... I forget what it takes, but you have to trade in tokens to get time. Like, on a clock, basically. It would just be awesome to have, like, a stable of NPCs that you kind of... raise up. Yeah, Gondolin, that's the one. So I'm going to be running those in a bit, because they're also on the list. I haven't seen the, special NPC yet, though. I don't know where he is. It shows a message when he shows up, so it's not like you can really miss him. But yeah, they, basically they added it with Moria. Because there's a point in the story where, you have to run it. You know, there's like a set of 3. And you actually unlock it that way. And I think they got rid of that requirement for, Siege of Mirkwood, because I don't think those have to be unlocked. I think as long as you're the right level, it's just there. Rat catcher. Oh, that's a special one. That's not the one I'm looking for, but... So well ahead, I can... fuck off and take care of this guy real quick. The wolves are just standing there. Oh, wait, shit. There we go. They weren't even attacking. Hey, Kitty's dropping tokens. Oh, Harbinger of the Dead has appeared. That's what we're looking for. There he is. 100k. This is gonna hurt. These guys are a little more difficult than most of the things in here. But that's okay. Gotta make sure I don't lose track of my health. I need to get in here so we don't fail outright, too. There we go. Alright. Damn, he showed up right at the end. God damn. Oh, Bree owes you a debt. Yeah, a few times over. Alright. So that's 1 of 4 done. Thievery, Mischief, Trouble, and Talkborough, Siege of Gondomar, Amon Sol, and Karas Galebrin is actually kind of interesting. It actually takes place in the Second Age. I don't know the context for it. Like, I assume we're getting told the story or something. Although running it on my elf, I guess it was like, eh, that could happen. But funny enough, that skirmish is actually from the time and events that Rings of Power on Amazon tries to portray. Emphasis on tries to. Let's get over to the camp here. Well, the only issue is doing all these skirmishes is leveling me. So, the main quest is going to be Gray in a minute. Oops. I mean, I'm already 5 above it. It's probably going to go Gray when I make this level, which might even happen tonight. Nah, but what can you do? Alright, Thievery Mischief. I think that's also Bree. Let me Trouble in Tuckborough, that one's fun. I haven't done that one in a long time. I haven't done most of these in a long time. No, I have to make sure I get these done before the
Lay siege to the great
timer resets.
Provisions are running low, and time is running short.
That's the problem. Like, I'm getting too much experience, and I'm not shelling out for that item that makes you stop leveling. Sharky's men have the Tooks locked up. That I think they just did the Shire a service. It's fucked up. Alright. And these are nice because you can do shit at your own pace, so... when the special NPCs show up, you can just kind of do it. Like, when these things first came out, they were actually kind of difficult. It was fully possible to fail a lot of these. Holy shit, this guy's fucking me up. It's like I'm playing Demon Souls again. Yeah, this is one of the first ones. I always like this one because, you know, there's no waves of enemies. I mean, unless you do this. But, the other ones, you can't stop. Once you start it, it's going. I need to use this charge ability more. I should probably put points into it. Not a proper charge, because this game can't... like, the engine doesn't have that ability. But, it gives you a speed buff, damage buff, and the first hit will knock someone down. Which... there's situations where that's actually better. This is the only part of this one that sucks. Trying to figure out what the path actually is. It's been a minute. Yeah, this music is burned into my memory. As is the fact that you can do that. I missed this flag a number of times originally. Because I saw the enemies and would just go to them. Like, I actually almost did it just now, and I'm like, I used to do that. And I like that they make a point that the hobbits are coming out of their holes and helping. Because they are, you know, they're slow to be roused to action, but when they do, fuck things up from the knee down. I am planning on a Hobbit brawler when the new servers launch. Oh. Like, I made one on the legendary server and kind of mess around with it some, and I'm like, oh, this is too good to have on a fucking legendary server. this needs to go on the proper one. Well, it's lore appropriate that they do. In the Scouring of the Shire, like, they don't have outside help. Basically, the main character hobbits roll into town and just basically get everyone to band together, and next thing you know, they're basically defending their homes, like, you know, with no outside help. There's no men there, I don't think. They just I mean, they, for one, they do love their taverns. Like, I don't think they have, like, their own breed of martial art or anything, but they are actually said, though, to be physically tough. Like, it's not just that they are, they're brave and resist corruption and all that. I mean, like, they do. But, they do make several mentions in the books that, they are physically tougher than they look. Like, their only real detriment is their size. And, I mean, it's a matter of their reach. That's literally it. Which, I mean, when you think about it, like, a little tiny person, it's like, what, like 3 feet tall? But they're as strong that this is a grown-ass man. It's kind of terrifying when you think about it. Then you go and, like, punch him in the face and he shrugs it off. Oh, now we got the leg. Oh, yeah. Doing that Castlevania backdash. Oh, I should not have. Yeah, we might have to wait this one out. Oh, boy. So it begins. Yeah, 8%. It's only going to go up. I've got to finish this fight before it just completely dies. Okay, good. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to just park it here. Because, oh man, I can just see it. Yeah, 11%. It's going up. It's going up. So the funny thing is, this is the only lag I've seen lately. And the weird thing is, usually, when the server lags, everything lags, including the enemies. So it's actually not that bad. But with this lag, the enemies keep moving. So it seems to not be hardware-based, but network. Honestly, a 3-foot-tall fairy is pretty fucking big. That's a pretty big fairy. One of the only MMOs I've ever seen that lets you play fairies is EverQuest 2. And they're legit. They're like little tiny fairies. Now world chat's going on about the lag. Oh yeah, they finally have launched, and I mean like in the last week apparently, they have finally launched an official Lord of the Rings Online Discord. They are on the cutting edge of of MMOs. Let me tell you what. Like, there were unofficial ones. But, yeah. Really? Berries are small? Huh. What's up, Kay? I mean, we're lagging the fuck out. Let's see, check the good old SRD here. Guess we'll go with 5. Why not? I mean, it shouldn't be any different. Races. It's been a while. Oh, it's probably like an extended one. No results, great. That's actually strange that they're small, because like small is like Hobbit sized. Sure, it's like under monsters or something. Really? Nothing. Oh, then again, this is the SRD, so it's not all of it, but hang on. What? These are results for DND. Well, it's a shame that mine is more correct, Google, because there's no N in that shit. Anyway. Size small. Holy shit. I guess it would break things a little too much if you're tiny. Honestly, Google has been less accurate lately. Okay, packet loss is reporting 0. But someone in chat just said packet loss is back. Not seeing it. Let's try it. Oh, Lord of the fucking disconnects. Got out here. We got some flies. That's not enough. The whole thing, is it? Yeah, I have to blame the AI shit, because, like, Google used to be amazing. These days, it's a crapshoot, man. Their AI overviews are almost always wrong. Like, obviously so, too. That's the worst part. Oh, shit. Harbinger of the Dead right next to us. I'm gonna absolutely pull them by accident. Many dudes handle it. Yeah. I realized too late what he was doing over here. Alright. Badun the Cloven. Yeah, it's cloven, alright. It's missing a fucking arm. Actually pretty good. Oh, there's the arm. Apparently they summon it. Pretty good. I like that. And it is ignoring my shit. There we go. Yeah, the arm has just as much hit points. Oh, good. Actual fear mechanics. That's not going to get annoying. Immune to knockdown. Good. Excellent. So glad. What arm doing? The arm cast the fear. Are you serious? I'm starting to get the fear. I wonder if I should be interrupting the arm instead of the actual boss. Oh, here he comes again. Nothing I can do to stop that either. You think that Guardian would be the #1 class to deal with fear? Nope. I don't know if anyone has a fear break. Well, that's what I came here for, so we're good on that. Oh god, multiple spawns. Fire belongs to Sharky now. Yeah, this has become much more arcade-like than when these first came out. Fights like this used to be a problem. Where it's like, okay, I have to be super careful to get the ads first, then not him. Like, you're like sitting there pulling during all this. Now you just kind of wander in and AoE everything. I didn't realize that's Paladin. Nice. Wait, no. Is it straight up Paladin? That was, Peregrine's father, right? Yeah, son of Paladin. That's the reason they always say that shit, so you'll remember that. Oh, you don't trust, the ending there? Yeah, no, everything's fine. It's actually just the ending of it. Okay, so that's 2 of them down. I need 2 more. Siege of Gondoman's boring. You do a lot of waiting. Stand at Amon Soul. Don't remember that one offhand. What am I doing? Instance finder, there we go. Now it's a defense, but most of these are.
Not long ago, a great battle was fought upon the peak of Weathertop between Gandalf the Grey and
That's Candaith.
Evil has been
I remember you.
Amon's Soul, where the Ranger Candaith seeks to hold the hill for the Rangers of the North.
As far as I know, Candaith is not in the novel. I don't think he's ever named. Hold on, let me make sure. Nope. He appears to be LotRO only. Yep. There's a massive spoiler on screen too right there. Thankfully I already knew it, but
Greetings.
Heard from Rivendell that Gandalf the Grey had battled the Ringwraiths upon this very hill. Oh. I forgot Gandalf got into a fight with them up here. Because, then Aragorn did. Alright, here we go. Good old wave defense. Grab a torch, light the fires. Oh, yes! I forgot. That's the mechanic on this one. You can't light all of them in one run, either. It will go out before we get all of them. I remember this. Didn't get that one. Thankfully, he's fine. He's not in any trouble with these guys. Is that all of them? There we go. Yeah, I'm used to doing this in the old system, which was much more. I don't know why I shot him. My time is better spent running towards him. I mean, I said I was gonna like go and make a defensive build, and never did. This is probably the quicker way to do this anyway. Human whale sounds out of the top of Weather Peak. Where you at? There you are. Thankfully, the fighters are just buffs. They aren't actually, like, serious. I didn't think I need them, honestly. In the old days, they were kind of important. Close one. Stupid. There we go. I remember it is possible to get all of them except for one in one run if you do it right. I ran this stuff a lot back in the day. It's funny what all you do remember. From what I understand, the event NPCs apparently will spawn. Like, you can wait until the thing's over, usually, to take them out, so. From what I understand, I don't have to jeopardize any of the... any of the skirmishes, but, you know. It occurred to me, I need to check in on the Dragon Ball Online servers. See what those crazy kids have been up to. I remember years back, one of them tried to talk me into streaming for more of them, and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, you're not gonna like what I have to say. Because it had serious performance issues. Like, there was some kind of a bug in it where it was like hard stuttering, like, on the clock. and they couldn't figure out what was causing it. And I'm like, dude, yeah, no, you don't want me streaming this. Now, if they fixed that, another story. That game was actually pretty fun. I actually put some time into it, too. Like, I don't think I got Super Saiyan, but I did become an adult. Which I want to say was like level 30-ish, something like that. Pretty cool game, though. Just because it is different, like... The only problem is that it's a... That server in particular, at the time at least, had a big focus on PvP tournaments, and... I mean, that's cool and all. That's very on-brand, but... And it arguably has one of the most original storylines in Dragon Ball games. Until it doesn't. What the hell is this Harbinger? Can't get that one? Bullshit. Gaw, huh? Not who I'm here for, but I'll kick your ass anyway. And the arm is the actual threat. Holy shit. It's funny because it has nothing to do with the enemy earlier that did this, but that one was based on this, I think. He's having moderate difficulty over here. Dread, who the fuck? That thing had been there. Yeah, back when they made this mission, like, Rangers were still very much considered, like, way cooler than you. These days, not as much. Like, in retrospect, a Ranger class would have been pretty cool. But a lot of it would have just overlapped with Hunters, so... I will give them credit, though. For the longest time, I was afraid they were going to make a Numenorian race of some kind. But they didn't. Although I think the implication might just be that, like, if a player character is a human and they're this good, they probably have some blood of them. Forget if any of these actually references it. I don't think any of the racial things do. There's a Harbinger of the Dead. Guess this will be a good test because the final boss of this thing also is spawning, and I don't want to leave Candace alone against that. Yeah. There we go. Cool, he did stick around. Big award. Why are you taking no damage? There we go. It's starting to come in. Why is this healing? Okay. My God, these things are tough. I'm gonna blow my other heal. Not the leg! Not the leg, no! Yeah, I was gonna do some low HP shit, but no. Not. Oh, that's about that. There we go. That thing was tough as shit. Alright, do we have a reward chest? No. Alright, so I think we have one more we have to do. Thievery Mischief is nice and easy. I'll bang that one out.
While war raged in the south and the rangers of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control.
In fact, yeah, this is actually the tutorial one. Or the tutorial is a version of this one. There's that Golden Axe music again. diving in here before the counterattack even started. Shit. Really? Both those missed. Okay. Fuck. Next. Don't want to sign the heart. Gotta be out there somewhere. Doesn't usually spawn too far away from you when it happens. Flung open to the west. Which west? The age of man is over. You know, it just might be. We had a good run. God damn. 11 of these baddies, huh? Almost a gold there just in what I've been doing. getting a little lag. Not too bad, but... Oh, motherfucker. That was the worst place to be put. Just as I pull these guys. Okay. Let's just go for it real quick. I don't know where the... I think that was just lag. It'd say the Harbinger spawned, right? Yeah. Okay, but I don't know where. Never mind. Oh, can't interrupt that. Okay. I didn't know. Can't believe they won't let you go over that snowdrift. What the fuck? How do I get in there? Quick, someone save him. Oh. If only someone could have done something. I do love the dead hobbit there. It just looks brutal when you forget about hobbits in this game. Like, oh man. Can't believe they could show that. Oh, wait, that's a hobbit. They're not people. Just stand on this guy as I do this. Yeah. I forgot how cool these skirmishes were. They're good content. They scale a fair amount. I mean, again, I just wish you could play it with like people of all levels. That would be amazing. Like if they could just make the enemies level-less in there, God, that would be incredible.
Is there something I can do for you?
So it's like a level 1 is basically fighting a level 1, you know, well, a 20. You can't do these unless you're 20. Alright. And that is the daily done. I have to do that for another, what, 6 days. Because if I miss any days, I'm out of time and I won't get this neat item, which is,
Hello.
these portents, which are basically just clickable buffs, but they're huge. I mean, 15% maximum morale with a 10% morale heal every 1 second. Well, for 2 seconds. But that or a 25% damage increase for 10 seconds. What the fuck? What's doing that? Really, Rez? I think that was him. No, that was like... No, that was him. Anyway. Fucker. Wait, the second page of that. Have I seen this? I swear she just said Mountain Dew. I think it's like all the different levels and shit. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, it costs the same to get the lower or higher level ones, so I'll probably just get the one at level cap, so I've got it in ready. And then next year or whatever, when the event comes around again, I just get the other one. But alright, that frees me up. Get back to the story. Thank God, because I'm about to hit 121, which means the story's about to go gray to me.
What do you need?
Got about a gold and a half for doing that. That's not bad. Alright, back to... Where was I? The, yeah, Felgoth, that's it. I don't need anything here, do I? Not good. Okay. So what is the quest again? Track and mill. There's something over here concerning spiders. Okay. Let's see how the horse rides. Might have to switch. Not doing too bad so far. They did a good job with the zone. Like, there's still paths and stuff, but they're not that obvious. It's just how it should look. I do wish the lighting was a little more consistent, though. like you just get used to how the lighting is, and then I guess you go into a new area and it kind of changes again. Lighting is kind of give it that much. I actually fired up Kingdom. What is it? Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Uh-oh. Can't move. Oh, that fucking river. I can't even see now. What just happened? Did I just lag underneath this shit? Whatever. Forgot how fucking clumsy that game feels. And I've seen video of the sequel. I think the longest video I saw was a compilation of Henry hitting his head on things and falling off his horse. It doesn't even threaten to attack, it just does. Bad boar. We're lagging a bit. Oh, yeah, we might need to get off this stupid horse. Yeah, we're teleporting and shit. That's not good. At least a standard horse just kind of behaves. Like, you'll still lag around, but you don't even notice it. It's a big fucking zone. God. Like, the trick with Moria is, like, it's not that large in terms of, like, you know, travel distance. It's just so indirect to get anywhere. Here, you just stay on the damn road and you're fine. Do need to look for this path, though. Okay, follow the road a bit more.
Another visitor.
Thank you for the follow, Dumpy.
Stay forever.
Looking for speeders. I believe they're gonna be right in here. Shit, that usually works. Path might be on the other side or something. How you doing? There we go. That's where I need to be. I miss my war seed figures. They always come up, hit once, and then reset. I hate it. There's Glad Thaw. Where's that? I'm assuming it's in here. Yeah. A few lost broodlings. Like that one. I guess we're good. I really don't need to be doing any of these side quests. Southeast of Torquemel. Okie dokie. Okay. These areas are a mess to navigate through, but man, they're supposed to be. This is kind of perfect. I am looking forward to running Siege of Mirkwood again on alt on the new server. I actually really like that storyline. Personally, I thought it was a return to form after Mines of Moria, although everybody loves Mines of Moria. Well, not everybody, but it's a very popular one. And the amount of backtracking and just blatant time wasting just killed it for me. How's that going me?
Gardelin is a good friend and a fine tracker.
He's fine. He's alright. He could be better.
Any friend of the prince is friend to me also.
There are orc spies beneath the canopy of the wood, and they have stirred other creatures to wakefulness with the tramp of their filthy boots. Man, waking people up with a loud tramp. There's so many stories I could tell there. Anyway. There's like this 1% chance that the person I'm thinking of could actually watch this one day, so no, not taking that chance. Less than 1% chance, let's be honest. I don't know what brought them hither, but any errand of theirs is certain to oppose the will of Thranduil. Thranduil. I gotta get that pronunciation back. Daedalus went in search of them in the direction of Carastilian. Before you follow him, will you slay some of the foes that the orcs have stirred in their wake? Okay. Kill them all. I'm ultimately going here then. Okay. Man, I can hear the snow hitting the window. That's not good. That shit doesn't melt and come in. I have 2 PCs on this desk now. Although I did move the desk away from it, so that shouldn't happen though. There's plenty of other shit it would hit though. Anyway. I guess I catch the road and head north? Probably the best bet. Yeah, it looks like it's just about everything. Charge that bear. I hope I get to the NPC and they're like, we said to defeat foes. That was a bunch of animals. What's wrong with you? Oh, it's down here. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Oh shit, the road's up there. Yeah, after messing with Moria so much, I will take a zone like this any day. If I were to try and use the War Seed right now, I would absolutely just go right over the edge. Man, seriously got 9 of these things? What's that tier 9? No, that's tier 9. It's different. Okay. Every time the lighting goes, like, dark like that, I always go back to Truck Simulator, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to stop for a nap or for coffee or something. I had to stop and bash New Jersey in World Chat real quick. Don't mind me.
How has the prince fared on your journey?
I mean, seeing his characters don't actually follow us anywhere. Doing fine. Long ago, at the king's request, I taught Legolas much of his woodcraft. I'll bet you did. I hope he has lived up to my high expectation. Dinalus laughs, and although he is a new acquaintance, you can tell his laughter comes easily and often. Now I'm just picturing Beavis and Butthead laughing. Like, in elven form. There's no time for such friendly stories. You have arrived too late to aid me with the orc spies. I slew one of them already, and the rest fled into the trees. If you wish to see my handiwork, he lies right over there. Now let's go poke the body. Kind of filthy parchment.
The orc carried a letter from its captain? Show it to the prince.
This letter is interesting. Are the Gurzul of whom Mithrandir speaks not united?
Letter at least speaks clearly to me. Ugrikor and Karsgar are at odds. The captain of the pit seeks knowledge only possessed by the Weeping Warrior. Perhaps they will draw each other's blood and save us the effort. I know that is unlikely. You will enter Karas Tillian and defeat the foes that lurk within. I will set my mind to considering our next steps. I once called Karas Tillian home, and seeing enemies within brings sadness to my heart. Though it has been many years since any of my people lived within its walls. I'm going back in here to raise hell again, huh? Okay. I gotta say, it's nice not knowing what's coming up in the story in terms of, like, what zones are where. This zone was a nice surprise. I was really thinking the entire expansion was going to be Mordor. And I'm like, man, that kind of sucks. It's like they learned their lesson with Moria. Because the whole thing of Moria is that once you hit a certain point, you leave and you finish in Lorien. Which is a gorgeous zone. You know, it's kind of like your reward. I think it would have been better if they got you out of Moria a bit faster. And then you go back in to finish something up. That might have worked better. Like, thematically, I get what they were going for, but all those levels of being underground just suck. These fuckers. Once in on the party. Damn. Someone in chat said they're under 25. Someone just goes, I've got clothes older than you. Oh, man. LotRO is absolutely the old man's MMO these days. I love it.
I have given more thought to the words of Ugerkur.
The artifact called Bugdatish is not known to me. Indeed, beyond its name, I know nothing of it. Seems I share that trait with the captain of the pit. Can you not hear the desperation underlying his threats to Karazgar? Whatever this artifact may be, he fiercely desires word of it. Very curious. To return to my father and give him the news. Okay. God damn, that snow is, like, coming down loudly now. I know that it's changing to rain, but I don't think so. Not yet. What do you mean? Oh, I'm...
Have you any news of the spiders vanishing?
They are gone.
If I am to open westward trade once more, these paths must be made safe.
Control the way between here and Vales of Anduin. Sure. Eventually.
Legolas told me you adventured in Carastelia and beheld the ruin it has become. The artifact Bugdatish might have been taken by my warriors out of Dol Guldur.
Scholars of my realm are nearly finished with their study of these treasures. Man, that took a while. Wizard Mithrandir has come to Felgoth and speaks with them even now. Great. Go see what the... Oh. I think we teleport there. Or...
Orcs hide yet in the vales.
Yeah, sure. Kill orcs. I'm always up for that. Guessing it's not here. Yep.
I grew tired of waiting for news from you.
Spoke at once with Thranduil. The scholars have been sorting through the artifacts rescued from Dol Guldur. They've not found what I seek. There's no wonder in that. How can they hope to find this artifact, this Bugdatish, while they know nothing of it? Such things do not come labeled for easy study, they say to me. I say to them, now I say it to you. I may not know what form the Bugdatish might take, but if the Gurzuel desire it so badly, I believe the thing will be enwreathed in a powerful aura. These scholars insist they have not found such a relic in the small hoard of artifacts taken from Dol Guldur. Hoard, did I say? Uh-oh. That is not the only such hoard known in this part of Middle-earth. Smaug himself assembled his own hoard of treasure when he still lived, and when he died it was divided into shares among dwarves and men, and some came to Thranduil's elves. Might the Bugdatish been part of that treasure hoard? That seems like a stretch. He has no reason to believe that's the case. God damn. I need the fucking drink.
I do not like to speak of that horde.
Grinder sent you back to me so quickly. The artifacts from Dol Guldur hold no answers. Offer Thranduil the wizard's suggestion that the artifact Bugatish might have been part of Smog's treasure hoard, unremarked upon and unnoticed. I do not like to speak of that hoard, as Mithrandir knows. The dragon sickness that lay upon it caused much trouble in the hearts of dwarves. Indeed, even men and elves became embroiled in the fighting over it. The hoard and its treasures were divided among the victors following the death of Smog. There were many invaluable, included the Arkenstone and the necklace of Geryon. If the artifact Bugatish has been contained within, it surely would have been accounted in the reckoning of the shares. The Arkenstone lies with Thorin Oakenshield in his tomb beneath the mountain. I saw Bard lay it upon his breast myself. As for the necklace of Geryon, which I knew in the elder days as the Gweriamir, holy shit, Gweriamir? Yeah, it's gotta be. It was made of gold and contained 500 emeralds. It belonged then to the bride of my liege and disappeared for thousands of years until reappearing on the neck of King Thror, as it never should have done. This is all I desired of the hoard. After the death of Smog, the necklace went to Bard, but in his wisdom, the bowman took the necklace apart and gave the gold to the dwarves and the jewels to my people. And so those bonds repaired. I think the artifacts sought by Ugricore cannot be traced to the dragon hoard, but dwarves and men may tell you otherwise. Oh good, Gandalf's lazy ass got out here so I don't have to track him down again.
If the artifact Ugricore desires was in the dragon hoard, it is Erebor we must search.
Thranduil speaks truly. From the hoard he desired the necklace of Geryon. Though he knew it not by that name, he coveted no other wealth, not even the Arkenstone. I have an idea about that, but this is not the place to recount it. Wizard lowers his voice as to not be heard by Thranduil. Speaks to you in confidence. Elves and dwarves have a long and demanding history, and they often have bickered over their treasures and perceived slights. Thranduil had said it was the wisdom of Bard the Bowman that the necklace of Geryon be separated into its component gold and gems. Said too that it was Bard's wisdom that the golden gems be given separately to dwarves and to elves to repair their sundered bonds of friendship. Such was the advice I gave to Bard. How often must wizards repair the bridges burned between these two people? For now, it seems the road leads from Felaggoth. Make now for Logland, the settlement of the Raft Elves, the seaport of Karazgar and the Bugatish. I thought that the road was closed. I'll follow shortly and meet you at Erebor. Awesome. So we are full on going to Erebor then. I really don't need to be doing the side quests here. Alright, new area then. I'm excited to see Lake Town. That should be cool. Those tub thumpers. Whatever the fuck you call them. Tub thumping lakemen. I think that was it. There we go. I think there's a road there somewhere.
The news came. The dragon was slain. There was a king under the mountain, and that day we remembered. Remembered friendship, grievances, and debt.
The fuck? Oh, I guess he is an ambusher. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be fighting them. Got any more of them orcs? Bears and shit. Not too worried about that quest. Honestly, anything that gives experience right now is the enemy. They'll sit idly by and rose at their lack of work. Oops. Oh man, people are like trying to reserve trips and stuff. It's like, dude, we're getting like 7 inches of snow. Fuck you. Oh, that's a juicy one too. Shit. $15 for 10 minutes. Oh man, it's sturgeon like a motherfucker out there. The worst part is, I could almost drive in it. Almost. And I'm like, I am not risking this shit. Number death.
Greetings to you.
Oh god.
Are you lost?
Kinda. Have you become like a barrel upon the forest river, traveling from the halls of the Elven King downriver to your way to Lake Town? It seems to happen a lot. Last you have fetched up upon the bank, and now it falls to me to dislodge you with my long pole. Wait. Alright, I'm interested. Wait, get to the dislodging, I guess. Pardon my jesting, friend, and tell me what brings you to Logland. I'll set you going again with my words and not my staff. Hey, you know,
I wish to help.
there's certain tags everyone likes. What can I say? Names are unfamiliar to me. Karsgar? Bugdatish? Blame me for focusing on the river and my duties alone, but such curious words are the province of lords and princes, wizards and adventurers, not Nembedeth of the Raft Elves. I hope this becomes an actual regular character. She's fun. Trade is my charge, and in that I excel. Still, I wish to help you, and help you I shall. Most elves have few dealings with the men of the lake, but the Raft Elves cannot stand aloof if the trade is to continue. Maybe the men of Lake Town know the names you seek, and I can help you gain their good graces. Travel to the front gate of Lake Town, and introduce yourself to Varthrek. He's one of the guards there. You'll know him by his crimson hair and beard. Adol? Tell him you have come from Nembedeth of the Raft Elves, and he will see you have whatever information you require. I helped him obtain from Felagoth a present for his young son, and he will help you in memory of my aid. Onward to Lake Town, friend Barrel. I have dislodged you, and with my help, your course shall be swift and sure. Nembedeth talks about her staff a lot. What can I say? Alright. This is a cool area. I know nothing of these guys. The River Elves, huh? Cool area. I'm glad that we have more updated elven areas here. Because this is where the majority of elves should be from at this point. Like, Rivendell is very much on the downswing. And Lorien is, very reclusive. Let me check something. Not Rivendell. Raft Elves, that's it. That's what they were called. A group of presumably Mirkwood elves. They dwelled in a collection of huts. Well, I don't know about that part. The place is kind of gorgeous. Let's see. In Middle-earth role-playing, they are a separate tribe of Nando and Sindar elves. Okay. That makes sense. They portray them as elves wearing garments in various tones of green. I mean, that's elves, yes. Lord of the Rings Online, of course. So it looks like all this is specifically from Lord of the Rings Online, then. So they are taking liberties here. This article describes a concept which is mentioned in Tolkien's works but was never given a definite name. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. That's why I'm sitting here going, who the fuck are these guys? Mentioned in the works, huh? Oh. It's been a long time since I actually read The Hobbit, so mentioned there. Barrels out of bond. Well, there you go. Yeah, they mention it in the synopsis here. Oh, interesting. I don't think it breaks the canon any. I mean, like, yeah, I believe that a bunch of elves live out here. Sure. Why not? I'd be curious to know where they stand on leaving Middle-earth, but...
What excellent tidings you bring, friend.
The despondent elf that King Thranduil has agreed to reopen trade if it can be made perfectly safe. What excellent tidings you bring. We can reopen trade. My kin can finally return to the water, as your aid would help us overcome the many difficulties we now face.
We should begin with troubles along the forest
Oh,
river.
God. Shipments are sent downstream from Pelagoth and picked up here in Logland before sent off to Long Lake. Not long ago, shipments began going missing before even reaching us. I suspect orcs are involved. Do what you can to make the forest river safer for us. But I'm about to hit 21. Like 121 here. Fuck. This is why I just wish you could set your level where you want it. Continue leveling, you know. Just artificially limit yourself to a level of your choosing. Just like Rift did. Rift nailed that. It's just, you would have to play Rift. That's unfortunate. I guess I just pass on through. You have to say, though, like, circular platforms in an elven town really does smack of EverQuest. It's just we're not super high up in the air. It's the only difference. I go around. looks like the way to go. Interesting skeleton. Black Numenorian warrior. Oh shit, what are they doing out here? I don't think I was supposed to come out here, but you don't show me a skeleton like that and expect me not to take a look. Bones of Smog. Yeah, it is him. I mean, how many dead dragons could they have out here? That's cool.
Fire around him, and dragon above. Bard stood just as Girion had done long before. Yet Bard's aim was true, and his one black arrow struck Smaug down.
That's cool. I also like that he crashed all the way out here. That's insane. A weird water effect. I seems to be going the wrong way.
What do you need?
I would have to earn my way in or something, but apparently not. Oh, cool. We can go here from here to Southbury. Okay, cool. Well, certainly looks like Lake Town.
What brings you to Lake Town?
My horse.
You intend no trouble here.
A short of artifact that you intend to cause no disruption, and Nembedeth of the Raft Elves suggested I speak to him directly. Nembedeth is a friend, and I trust her judgment, though she is more flighty than the others of her kind I have met. It seems more a woman of the lake than an elf of the wood to me. He obtained a very smart wooden carving for my son Safar for his past birthday, and he prizes it above all. For Death, I will help you as I may. Ask Varthrek if he has heard tell of Karsgar, the Weeping Warrior, and he grimaces. Too often have I heard that name. He is a constant source of trouble in these parts. It seems often the wellspring from which our pains come, though he is rarely seen. Whether he buys his agents with coin or with promises I cannot say, but I am certain that more hands than his own work our misfortunes. If you ask around town, you may learn more. In any other game, I'd be like, oh man, this place looks like shit. Here it's like, no, this looks perfect. Shit, I'm dismounting. Now, I'm sure that this was inspired by the Hobbit movies, sadly, but this is kind of the time frame that this came out, I think. It's a cool town. Suspicious characters here. Carry on, gentlemen. Townsfolk lower their voices and eye you warily. Great.
Father to son, and father to son again, the Black Arrow was secretly passed, until the day the dragon sleeping within the mountain awaked.
I like this place. Or the townsfolk will fall silent and wait for you to move on. Wolfith nods at you, a welcome change from the other townsfolk. Be more careful with that name, friend. Folk are on edge hereabout. It's said the Weeping Warrior has ears everywhere. You might know a thing or two about him if you might find of use. Wolfith peers into the shadows. Do not speak of him here. Go to the Dragonbone Inn here in town. Tell Fassy outside that you're a friend of Colfith. We won't be disturbed there. This sounds like a mugging. I can't wait. It's also fun to see the townspeople actually making mention of recent events. You would think that the fall of Sauron would kind of be a big deal.
You are a friend of Colfith? I will show you to a table inside.
Yep, this is definitely a mugging. This is a solo quest. Why is it? Why does it need to be a solo quest?
Colfith will not be long.
Colfith will be along to speak with you shortly. There are 2 taverns in Lake Town, but the Dragonbone Inn is always full of patrons. Noise makes it well suited to conducting discreet business. Need a table for this woman. One of Colfith's friends, they keep saying that. That's a sign. Or a signal. Oh, when ain't trouble here, Fasty. Oh, there's gonna be some. Just one table, maybe in the back. It's like, come on, can you not murder someone here today? No, right there by the fire. Fine, over here. Yeah, this is so obvious, it's painful. Have a seat, maybe buy a drink or two. Colfith will join you soon. We're gonna get tanked and just take on the whole fucking bar. Dwarf ignores you. He seems content to sit and take in the scenery, keeping to himself. Gotta wait. Oh, we actually have to wait for that time. Our main forces at work in Lake Town, friend. You best keep to yourself. You might get hurt. Most people are good people. Most. Not from around here, are you? Keep to yourself and cause no trouble. You should have no problem in Lake Town. I lived here all my life and come often to the Dragonbone Inn for Randvig's finest ale. Been almost an entire week since the last brawl. Oh, don't worry. Lake Town's always been good to me. It's not an easy life, but if you work hard, the lake will provide. Years ago it was different. You know what I mean. Days of the dragon. But he's gone now, and only his bones remain. Raised among those ferocity and the memory of those good folk who lost their lives to it. That guy's passed out. Yeah, let's talk to him. No, there's nothing there. Fish trophy. Really? Probably an achievement for interacting with all the fish. God damn it. I don't have time. I'm gonna miss it. I don't even know how to get up there. Fuck. Oh well. Sorry, do you think I might intrude upon your time? I hope you don't mind my intrusion, but I've not seen you at the Dragonbone Inn before today. It seems to me you must have an interesting story or two to tell. It's my third favorite drinking spot, and I never miss an opportunity to sample the local brew whenever chance brings me through Lake Town, as it has today. Another opportunity I never miss, learning more about the folk who cross my path, and the adventures that led them to cross it. Called Othy Gemcutter. I am at your service, of course. What brings you to the Dragonbone Inn? Men and women are no rarity in Dale and Lake Town, but I can tell from your dress and bearing that you've passed through many lands to come here. Which is the furthest, would you say? You consider your travels and hazard a guess. I like that you don't actually commit to where the furthest you've been is. That is quite a ways. Nothing of a traveler myself, for it runs my family, but I take most joy in the fashioning of complex trinkets and the improvement of my handiwork. Lately I've been less successful, I'm afraid, and it's not just my own craft that suffers. I don't want to trouble you with my problems. I like that. Remain alert for signs of trouble. Oh, here they come. Someone's been asking questions they shouldn't. Oh, good. It's AoE fodder. Bassy said there'd be no trouble, Colfith. No, I'm right here. Bassy doesn't make the rules. Cool. Good to see that Lake Town is in good shape. Is this about you? Hell yeah, it is. Hold my ale and watch this. Please take your quarrel outside. I want to ask you some questions. Okay. The town is built upon a lake, and the water rises and falls around it. There's an order to this place. If that balance is upset, Lake Town suffers. You should know your place here. It's dangerous to ask questions about Karsgar here. You might not like the answers. Don't have any business here. But never should have come here. Now my boys will teach you a lesson. Uh-huh. More like your boys are going to make me level 121. Is there room in the lesson for me? Stay out of this, dwarf. Keeping out of a fight, not my specialty. Yeah, we're getting new characters and I like it. Take them both. Aw, they're not all active at the same time. You can count on us, boss, says the corpse. Oh shit, the bartender's involved. She grabbed her beaten stick. Free drinks to the patron who knocks out Colfith. Oh shit! Alright, that's pretty good. See, when this game goes outside of strict Lord of the Rings events, it has a lot of fun. And don't come back. And oh man, they actually did a good job. I didn't actually notice when the tables got overturned. I like that this guy doesn't care that the table like collapsed on him. He's still just drinking. That's good shit. Long past time, someone stood up to Colfith. It's been a source of much trouble for the patrons of my inn, and I'm glad he's been put in his place. He will not dare to show his face around here for some time, and when he does, I wager I will have no problem finding folk to show him the door. Is it true he worked for Karsgar? He said that very loudly and openly. That was kind of dumb. That explains much about his dealings and about the company he's kept. Good riddance to him. You, however, will always be welcome in the Dragonbone Inn. An interesting fight, and all the better because I did not expect it. Perhaps I must elevate this tavern one place in my personal ranking of drinking spots. Now my second favorite, not my third. Wonder if this was the expansion when they introduced Brawler. I have a sneaking suspicion. Hold on. Oh no, it was 2022. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Brawler is actually very new. I forgot about that. It came with Fate of Gundabad, apparently. Or just after. Or just before, actually. Neat. Yeah, Bjorning was just randomly added in 2014. When was The Hobbit? Hold on. Yeah, okay, so Hobbit 1 was 2012, 13, then 14. That makes sense. That makes sense. So they added Bjornings in 2014, which is the year after Desolation of Smog. Yeah, man, they made that pretty quick then. Unless they were already planning it. They may have already been planning that, knowing that it would be along there. I always love just poking and seeing when release dates are. Like, what were they thinking when they made it? Always have time for a good brawl and refreshing ale. Let's speak outside. Oh, so this tavern is a separate instance? I wonder if you can go in normally. I have no idea where it was. Oh, Lake Town doesn't actually have its own map. That kind of sucks. Oh, you can just go in. Cool. They were smart about it. They've always been pretty good in this game about going, are people going to want to hang out here? They've always considered like their roleplay community and stuff. And it's like, yeah, a little shanty like tavern or something in Lake Town. I could see them wanting to be in that. So they made sure it was actually, you know, revisitable. How do I get to this fish? Oh damn, people are doing they call them scrades. Basically, the skirmishes scaled up to 12 people. I don't think they scale though. It'd be nice if they did. There's the fucking stairs, Jesus. Big mouth Billy Bass over here. Really? Jacking all three doesn't do shit. Weird.
It was a fine brawl.
Such fights are not as good for talking. We will be better able to talk here. 121.
I like you. You are good enough.
Oh, it's green now, not... Okay. It's not green. It's not gray yet. Got a trait point, huh? I'm banking them just to toss them in something. Ooh, I might want to do that. I'm gonna take 3 points, though. I don't know. 15 duration, 15 cooldown. That sucks. It'd be nice if it was just constant. Eh. I like you. You're good in a fight. That much is clear. You're also good at holding things in confidence. You assure Authie that you will not betray his trust, and he tugs on his beard thoughtfully. I've worked at my craft for a long time. My father and my brothers are jewelers of no small skill, celebrated all throughout the kingdoms of the dwarves. I too have achieved no small success in that field. For dozens of years, the gem cutters had no equal. The pieces we crafted were so fair even the most judgmental eye could be made to weep at their beauty. Should have seen them. Something has been happening for the past few years. None of my efforts of late have achieved the same level of success as my earlier work. None of my pieces seem to sparkle as they once did, and others of my kind report a similar waning of their craft skill. What is happening to Durin's folk? There's some discussion underway at Erebor. Now this I know nothing of. And few can agree on the cause. Unless it's tied to the Rings of Power. Possible. Actually, probable. I've taken a wandering, trying to come up with an explanation for this decay. I was on my way back to the mountain when we met. I had found no solution, but your quest has given me an idea. Could it be that Karsgard is responsible for this decline in our craft skill? He's active in the area and has no love for Durin's folk. Perhaps he has worked some evil against us. I invite you to go to Erebor. Share what you have learned of the Weeping Warrior with King Thorin. It may be that our problems are related. I encourage you to slay some beasts on the way. Of course. I will see you there. Okay, so we are introduced to all the players in the area. Cool. Now they nailed Lake Town. So wait, we're going straight to Erebor? We aren't going to stop in Dale? I mean, I guess not officially. One thing that does suck, and I don't think this ever gets brought up, is that when you make your character, you can decide where you're from. And Lake Town was always, or Dale rather, was always one of the options. But I don't think they ever make reference to it. I don't think anything gets made with that. All it really determines is, like, how some of your appearance things are. Like, namely, what kind of hair you can have, stuff like that. I don't think it comes in handy anywhere. What is this quest up here? Beat Beast. Why is it trying to put me in Lake Town? Man, that town is cool looking from a distance. I like it. The stilts better be strong, though. That's all I can say. If I can't form mount out here. Good. Right into the water because I was not paying attention. Getting blame the lag on that one. Kind of naturally pass through Dale. Makes sense.
Smaug's desolation fell over the Vale. Men fled to Lake Town, and the dwarves fled farther. Giriarn became known as Girion. His sad and shameful tales spread far and wide.
All is well.
And yet not.
I was sent to deliver a message to you by the king under the mountain. King Thornton requests an audience in the hall under the mountain. There are troubling matters afoot in Erebor, and he seeks your counsel and skill to aid him in settling them. Well, what a coincidence. I don't suppose I can just quick travel
How
there.
can I be of service?
No, I don't know the way to Erebor, which I can probably see from here. Guessing I head north through town. Very much a guess. Oh, I got good and stuck. There we go. Jesus. Just going through people's stalls and shit. Yeah, maybe I should use normal horse. This thing is just causing trouble. Alright. Now, seeing this place just, again, makes me wish the game was levelless.
Thus was Broda made Lord of Dale, and by the Dwarf King Thor, gifted the name Girion Ironbolt, and a black arrow, thrice forged, hard enough to pierce through stone.
Sorry about that. Due north, as it should be. The question becomes, where the hell did the battle get fought at? No big open field out here.
The Battle of 5 Armies, it is called. But there were only 2 sides in that hour. Elves, men, and dwarves against the throngs of evil. Until the eagles came.
Now, Thror II built anew in Erebor, and Gror, his brother, in the Iron Hills. Our dreams were dead or abandoned. But in time, Smaug the Golden awoke, and to the Lonely Mountain came.
Shit, no one told me that dwarves would be here.
Well met.
fled again, tears in our eyes, to return north no more.
Guessing I just go on in.
Where dwarves toil tirelessly, dragons sleep. What dwarves have mined and wrought, dragons steal. What dwarves barter and bestow, dragons
Music's kind of loud.
truly. They are our natural foes.
I've been here. Mostly just because of the mission system, but you know. Oh, I was supposed to defeat beasts. Shit. I fucked this all up. I completely forgot to do that. Then goes and summons for me by name. I show up, then just leave. Like, shit, I forgot to kill things on the road. I'll be right back. Should be like 10 of anything. Well, maybe not anything, but... Hey, deer, do you count? Yup. Oh shit, this is a moose. The moose once bit my sister. Pretty terrible thing, a moose bite. Imagine a stag being comfortable enough to let you walk right up to it, and you just betray the shit out of his trust by stabbing it in the face. Now let's prune this behavior out of the DNA pool. This is a well done zone. Okay. Now we can go back. Damn, I almost fought all the way to Dale. And he's in the main hall. Oh, never mind.
At last you arrive. I have been waiting for some time.
I like that he's always complaining about how long it takes. Althea arrived before you did, and he told me all about your exploits in Lake Town. Perhaps if you spent less time carousing at taverns and more time riding, you would not have kept me waiting so long in the cold. Blizzard's tone is gruff, but his eyes sparkle merrily. You and Althea are not the only recent arrivals to the Lonely Mountain. You will find a number of old friends inside. Interesting. Each of them brought hither from concern. Find them on the way to the throne of the hall into the mountain, and you may learn their purpose that matches our own. Now it's getting interesting. Oh, and he's now known as Gandalf again. That's funny as shit. Like, I guess the character was used to calling him Mithrander, because that's what everyone in Gondor knows him as. That's pretty good. Alright, so we're looking for old friends, huh? The burrowers. Oh, don't have a quest for them. I ain't touching them. I don't work for free. Heading this way. I think I have always hated their sound. follow the tracker, I guess. Hello, right next to him, it says, "Oh, you're too far away." Not once a lag catches up, dude. Wait, he's further than that? Yeah. This is weird. I have no idea what they want me to do. Unless I'm just supposed to go to the hall under the mountain. That could actually be the case. In which case, I've been wasting my time running around here. Fuck. Probably it now that I think about it. number of Thorn Oakenshield's surviving companions have come to Erebor. Yeah, we have met a few of these, yeah. Actually, all the ones through here.
My travels do not bring me home very often.
I'm often away wandering in the wilderness and in search of lost dwarf holds and treasure caches. Many of the golden jewels I have found to swell Erebor's treasuries. But the fading craft skill of my people means they languish within, unimproved and unused. It's a terrible pity. Should the Arkenstone be taken from the Tomb of Thorin? That restore the craft skill of my people and enable them to create great works as such as they did of old? Once thought so, but I set aside that belief when my younger brother Ori departed with Balin. The argument filled me with sadness, and I had a job to do. I could not dwell upon the grief. Perhaps the decline of my people could not be prevented, Arkenstone or no. Pleased to see my friends and kinsmen, but I do not think we can recapture our glories of old.
I prefer when things are simple.
Should we not have entombed the Arkenstone with Thorin? Seemed the right course back then, and no one argued against it. The craft skill of my people is fading. Who is to say it would be any different if the Arkenstone were not sealed away? Let the wise peers discuss it among themselves. Balin believed the Arkenstone should be removed from Thorin's tomb, and he was the wisest of us. But he is dead. Now this weeping warrior. That is a subject more to my liking. I say we find him, let our axes and hammers do the talking, and have him something to cry about. Nice and simple. May not solve everything, but I wager it could not hurt. Not us, anyway.
It has been some time since we have all gathered here.
Does my heart good to see my friends and distant kin. Despite the worries that drew us here, which my brother was with us. Dwalin sighs heavily. Balin believed, as did many good dwarves, that it had been a mistake for the Arkenstone to be entombed with Thorin. Thought that the heart of the mountain should be proudly displayed for all to see. Its brilliance would inspire great works of craft and beauty. As the craft skill of Durin's folk began to wane, the research Balin conducted convinced him that sealing away the Arkenstone was to blame. He quarreled with Dane on the matter, and this disagreement caused the king to remove him as counselor. It was the last injury, and compelled Balin to leave. He took Ori and Oin, as well as many other dwarves. They sought to reclaim the dwarf home of Khazad-dûm. I did not side with my brother on this. I remained loyal to Dane. He elevated me to my position as steward of Thorin's Hall. But not a day passes where I do not miss my brother and wonder if I should have gone with him. Ugh, sorry. But now Balin is gone, and Khazad-dûm is lost.
I do not know what has caused this decline, but I see some possibilities.
Neither do I know whether entombing the Arkenstone with Thorin Oakenshield is to blame for it, but my suspicion is that it is not. There is another possibility, and I see the workings of our enemy. What if the Arkenstone has been taken from the Tomb of Thorin without the knowledge of the dwarves? Maybe the Arkenstone no longer lies with Thorin Oakenshield, and its departure has adversely affected the skills of Durin's folk. The tomb must be opened. I knew this was coming. Must ask King Thorin III for permission to do this. He's gonna like this. He's totally gonna be up for this. To approach the throne of King Thorin III, you notice a number of restless dwarves gathered before it. Excuse me, fucking hero coming through.
time went, and our dreams of the North would not die. So yet again, in the days of Thorin the First, to the Grey Mountains we ventured again.
You have returned to Erebor. Returned. Seems that only more troubles have come to Erebor since the defeat of the Great Cold Drake, Bethune Wintermind. Oh! I think this is from missions I was doing. There's much to be said of such things, and I would hear your counsel. Where should I begin? Great Cold Drake, Bethune Wintermind, has long been known to my people. And Longbeard still dwelled among the Grey Mountains in the dwarf kingdom of Garrick. My people discovered a great delving beneath the slopes of Rathorn. They restored it and built upon it, naming it the Kill Gundu, or the Steel Keep in the common tongue. It is true that the first mines and outposts in the Grey Mountains were delved by the Zelruka, but the halls of the Steel Keep were shaped by the craft of Longbeards. I will not speak of rightful claims of the old conflict between our people, they no longer matter. It was a Cold Drake that stole Thrakil Gundu from us. Bethune Wintermind. Bethune devoured Dane the first, and slew his son, Fror. Raric was ended. If not for the flight of Thror and Gror, the Longbeards would not have survived. Mere weeks after the war had ended, Karsgard drew Bethune Wintermind to Erebor. Though my people suffered great losses, the Cold Drake was defeated, but not slain. Whether he seeks to attend to his wounds or die atop our hordes of old, I am certain he's returned to the halls of Thrakil Gundu. Oh, well, there's a fucking... Wait, what? Oh, he's telling... I thought he was actually standing there. Jesus Christ. I may be more sleepy than I thought. Karazgar the Weeping Warrior. Not since the days of Azog has a name been so reviled by our people. His cunning drew our foe of old, a great Cold Drake, to Erebor. Dwarves, elves, and men battle against it. But it seems our defeat of the Great Cold Drake only served to further his designs for the north. See, after Thug led the battle, Karazgar followed him into the arid Mithrin. By Durin's beard, nothing good can come of that. Karazgar left us in peace, but he will return, I'm certain of it. After Bethune was defeated and Karazgar traveled into the north, I issued an edict forbidding any expeditions to the lost halls of Thrakil Gundu. It seemed that my people had come to understand my wisdom, or so I had thought. It was then that I betrayed one of my father's oldest and closest friends, Nori, hero of Erebor and keeper of the coffers. They had gathered an expedition in secret and set out in the night. In anger, I thought to leave him to his fate, but that's not the way of a king under the mountain.
Can Gandalf combat this worrying decline in our craft skill?
As concerned as any of my people about this worrying decline in the skill of the artisans, but I know not what can be done about it. Dane before me also did not have a solution. Do you and Gandalf have a suggestion? I'm willing to hear any proposal, but I'm not confident any solution will be found. Okay, when you say any proposal...
You wish to open the tomb of Thorin Oakenshield?
None could have breached the tomb without our knowledge, and yet, even as I speak these words, I'm gripped with uncertainty. The heart of the mountain had been taken. Has been taken. It might explain the diminishment of our craft skill. Yes, we should learn if the Arkenstone still lies within the tomb, or if some enemy has taken it. I alone cannot give you leave to open the tomb of Thor and Oakenshield. I am king under the mountain and possess lordship of all that lies within. It would not be proper to open Mizal Akras without the permission of Thorin's sister, Dis. Really? Her children also lie in that place. I would not have their rest or that of her brother disturbed without her leave. She's the keeper of Raven Hill. That's where you will find her. Great. True that Vathug Wintermind was defeated, but that does not mean that Thicko Gundu has been left unguarded. Karazgar's pursued Vathug into the Great Mountains. There are orcs of Gundabad lurking in the foothills. If Zelruka hopes to reclaim the Steel Keep, they will have to contend with the dangers of the Great Mountains, and I am inclined to let them. However, their passage into the arid Mithrin has not gone unnoticed by my people. Even now they gather before my throne in anger and restlessness. Listen to all the grievances, and then we will see if I cannot put their minds at ease. Here, listen close. Thorin Oakenshield's sister Dis is very odd. She is unlikely at first to be very accommodating to our request. She will look more favorably upon it. I expect if she were to see familiar faces of Thorin's old friends and companions, but not all at once. Such a crowd will set her ill at ease, and she will not allow the intrusion. I think there may be a way. I'm reminded of an old trick that was of use to me during the quest of Erebor. When Smog still lived, stolen hoard unrecovered. I will let the remaining dwarves of Thorin's company know my plan. For your part, speak to Dis and be as friendly and helpful as you may. Great. They're forbidden to return to Thicko Gundu, but the Zelruka are not. The keeper of the coffers, he has a king sent him on some secret errand. King under the mountain dishonors his forefathers, right? I don't think he said that. I think he did, but that was part of the quest. Thicko Gundu was wrought by the Longbeards. The Zelruka know nothing of our craft. You know nothing of my work. Thug is defeated. Why do we still sit idle in Erebor? as I expected, not as I had hoped. My edict was not firm enough to withstand the passage of the Zelruka. My people will not heed it. Already has proven that much to be true. I may hold the rest of them back for days, weeks, or even years, but that will not last. There must be another way. Nori left behind a missive when he made for Thikil Gundu with his expedition. I would ask that you deliver it to Dori. I think now it's time that he learns what his brother has done. Whoa, shit. Thought those were stairs. There we go. Fuck it, I'm reading it. It's fucked up. Dori, when last you came to my home and met my companions, it became clear that my intentions could no longer remain hidden. Now I lead them into the Grey Mountains and onward to the halls of Thikil Gundu. It is not Thikil Gundu that I seek to reclaim, but rather the treasure hoards of Durin's folk that were lost in its fall. I do not doubt the king under the mountain chose his words carefully, and he spoke of increasing the wealth of Erebor as a matter of chief importance. After the failure of the Iron Garrison, what better source of wealth can there be found than within our delving of old in the Grey Mountains? King under the mountain forbids such an expedition, and it is clear that I will not be welcomed back to Erebor as a hero of Durin's folk, even if my quest succeeds. You've always been the more adventurous one, brother. I hope that you understand where others may not. Oh man, it doesn't even draw me on the map. At least it's not forcing me to use the goat. Dori's right here. Doesn't help to read it right in front of him.
Speak to Dis and be as friendly and as helpful as you may.
And not gonna let me talk to him. Hmm. Yeah, it's just selecting what it did before. Might have to relog or something. Definitely not. Uh-oh. That took a second. This honestly seems glitched. Unless they just forgot to despawn Dory and put him somewhere else. Why it doesn't show him? I can't click on him. This one's baffling. Okay. It's quiet in the ranks, huh? I mean, it's not even required, but... Ranks or halls? Just quiet in the halls. I'm an idiot. Door can be found in the hole under the mountain. Damn, someone's cat is like screaming. I don't get it. Let's see if anyone else has had this issue. See, I'm not seeing anything here. Maybe I should try relogging. It's not like they despawned him or anything. He's still in here. Hopefully a simple log out does it, not a full quit. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. That thing did not want to load. Still not interactable. I don't get it. In a different location? I'm told in the hall under the mountain. That's where we are. On the eastern side, on the upper level. Ah, that's so annoying. Because he's right there. Like, the last time we see him, that's where he is. Upper level, huh? Yeah, I mean, you need to at least despawn him. There he is. Yeah, he's in two places at once. That's the dumbest thing ever. And they don't show you where he is. How are you supposed to find him? Oh, man, that's pretty bad. That one's pretty bad. Thank you for looking that up. Dory begins to read the missive as his face sinks. This is some trick, it must be. Nori would not have done this. Do not understand what has compelled my brother to act so foolishly. He lives a life of wealth in Erebor. He is a keeper of the coffers. Or he was. I should have confronted him. I saw dwarves speaking with him in hushed tones, but I thought nothing of it. Nori is a dwarf of some repute, after all. Or repute. Yeah. I was wondering if it was somewhere else. Shit, that's why I kept running back and forth. I didn't even realize there was an upper level. Like, nothing had taken us up here yet. I only knew the names of those dwarves, but I do recall one of them. This dwarf seemed to be of a line descended from the Longbeards and Zelruka of the East. He was thin in the beard, but any dwarf would be proud to have such a mustache. A minor, I think. Search for him in the new loads of Narathak. Okay. Why he's up here, I have no idea. Would have been better to keep him where he is and just despawn the others. Oh, man. Yeah, this sucks. This is why I usually take my nap, and I am feeling it. Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with, like, you know, world building. It's just fucking market, you know. Or at least make a mention, like, hey, he's not in the same place. Even though he totally is.
All is well, and yet not all.
I not appreciate your gaze. What business do you have in the new loads? Explaining the dwarf that he matches the description of a dwarf that Dory believed to be in league with Nori's secret exposition. Dwarf lets out a long sigh. Very well, I am Debel. Not so deeply involved as you might believe, but yes, I know of these things. Suppose the truth would come out sooner or later. But I had hoped it would be after Nori returned to Erebor. I cannot give such information freely, but I can offer it for a trifle. If you were to clear out some of the deep claws that have burrowed into the new loads, I give my word that I will share all I know of Nori and his expedition. What do you say? Kill 6 of these fucks. Okay. After all these years, we're still just killing these things. Only guy can kill 6, right? Yeah. Okay, so I guess it's gotta be the biggins. Don't make this weird. It's a fucking dick wolves, man. Minecart just goes right through you. I can't wait to see what would happen. Can I attack it? Watch a replay of that. I was totally just passed out for like half a second. I need to get up and walk around some. I don't know. That was pretty bad. I didn't think to grab anything with caffeine. I did the pre-storm shopping. If I'm out and need it, I usually just grab like a giant thing of Monster or a latte or, you know, depending on what's nearby. But, oops.
We are dwarves and the folk of Durin.
Knew very little of the plans of the Keeper of Coffers, but I knew enough. Made for the Steel Keep of Old, Thickelgundu as it was once named. Not follow him as he wished, but I offered to keep his home in order until his return. I've borne Nori's secret faithfully, but I do not wish to lose the favor of the king under the mountain. Take this key. Perhaps Nori left behind some clue for his brother to find. Interesting. Nori's key is actually a passive skill. Guess that's one way to do that. He's still there. Oh, well, can't talk to him there. Even giving him, like, special dialogue there or something. Where it's like, hey, look, we can't talk here, go upstairs. You know. That would work. That would work. But there's just nothing here. Found the dwarf. Very good. Explained to Dory that Devil did not offer much, but did offer up the key to Nori's home. He, my brother, entrusted his key to this devil before me. We shall have much to discuss when I next see him. My brother was not one to leave things unorganized. He is the keeper of the coffers after all. However, if Nori has traveled to Thickle Gundu, I must know his course through the arid Mithrin. They are unfriendly lands and home only to orcs and dragons. I'm sorry, did you say dragons? Like, plural? Fuck. How are they even still around? It's to Tumnu Doom we must go. There's the dwelling halls of Erebor, and is where Nori makes his home. I will await you outside his home. After all, you have the key. Neat. Nice. Still not a fan of them putting them up here. That's gonna bug me. I'm guessing we just played. Oh, wait. The fuck? There we go. The map didn't look all that direct. That's promising at least. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Have the spare key, yes. See what my brother left behind. Bread, apparently. At least the bell did not allow my brother's home to fall into disrepair. Dory glances around Nori's home and pauses on a pile of stacked paper, a stack of papers piled on the dining table. And my brother left more hastily than he expected to. Look, these papers are piled on the table, and I see other curiosities left about that I would like to examine. Take a look at those papers and see if my brother has left any hint of his discourse, or any hint of his scores, or the names of other doors that he might question. Oh boy, reading. For Thug's defeat at the gates of Erebor, Nori enlisted his kinsfolk to follow him to Thickel Gundu. Are we getting a flashback here? Clearing the dust away, Nori drew his armor of old. Time had come. Thank God for the delete key. The Kokendu was lost, Nori thought, but it was not the way of dragons to abandon their hordes. The Kokendu would once possess great wealth, Nori thought. Now it sat unguarded and unclaimed. Why did we grab the other side, I guess. Countless hours of study, he already learned that the hoarding vault laid beneath the eyes of the seven. My brother believes that the great Cold Drake was defeated by our old hordes that lay on... Wait. Believes the Drake was defeated that our old hordes lay unguarded. As a great Drake was defeated. Okay. Jesus. I am having trouble reading. Let me go back to school. As the king under the mountain said, Fickle Gundu is best forgotten. The Longbeards have only misfortune and death in the Steel Keep. If I do not aid my brother, this expedition will be his doom. We are forbidden from traveling to Fickle Gundu, but perhaps King Thorn will be merciful upon my family and allow me to pursue him into the arid Mithrin. It's the only course. Dory seems fixated upon the king under the mountain and barely seems to notice your approach. King Thorn, Third Stonehelm, King under the mountain, I beg leave to travel into the arid Mithrin. You have forbidden Durin's folk to return to the Steel Keep. Fickle Gundu is not, but that is not my purpose. I go now in search of my brother, Dory. I am a loyal dwarf of Erebor. I have fought and bled in its defense. From the Easterlings, from Bolg, all I ask is a chance to save Nori from his folly. Will you give me leave? No. Roll credits. Hear your words, Dory of the company. Your deeds and those of your kin are not forgotten by any who dwell in Erebor. But Nori has acted in defiance of my edict. Whether his expedition is successful or not, there will be consequences for him. I know well that your brother Ori was among those lost in Balin's expedition. I know as well as you do that this bears a resemblance to our efforts to reclaim Khazad-dûm. Both Balin's expedition and the Iron Garrison have failed. If future losses may be prevented, they must be. So, Dory, I grant you leave to follow your brother and put an end to his expedition. Oh. Not how I thought that was going. You will travel on my behalf, but you will go in secret as your brother did. You may form a company of your own choosing, but do not spread word of this to any untrustworthy ears. In addition, I ask that you find the remains of Athung Wintermind. He flew from battle gravely wounded and passed into the arid Mithrin, but I desire proof of his death. Heed my words. Deliver Nori from his folly and retrieve for me a bone of Athung Wintermind. Only then will we speak of forgiveness. I'd say that's a quest. Got my truest gratitude, King under the mountain. I shall do as you commanded. Dory turns to you. What do you say? Let's begin the preparations. Very well, I am not the young dwarf I once was, but I am hale still in my old age, so I will lead the company. I do like that you're tagging along. This isn't like your mission. That reminds me of something. Something recent. However, I must find those willing to follow me into the arid Mithrin for no promise of wealth or glory beyond my own gratitude. I know few dwarves whom I can trust with such a task, and so I will speak with them myself. But such a company need not only be comprised of dwarves. After all, old Mr. Baggins was not a dwarf, and he proved an invaluable ally of Durin's folk. You're a strong woman, well-traveled and skilled in the ways of battle. Will you join me? You kick all kinds of ass. Come along. You nod in assent. Good. We shall have need of a great many things on our travels, and I would ask that you gather as many coils of rope, water skin, and bedrolls as you can bear. Man, you hired me to fight, not right-click things. Shit. Once you've done that, you should meet me and the others in Nori's home. Hope it's enough. I don't know why I was running. Alright. Does it say where these things are? Fuck, they are in here. These are interesting remixes of previous songs. I was looking for it, but
The tale of Smaug and Erebor, and how upon Thor and Oakenshield's return, Smaug woke and was slain, is well enough known in these times. I will say only, let this be the last dragon, and last of our sorrows.
holy shit. They are going nuts with reserve requests right now. Man, it has been surging out there all night. But with that snow, there's just no way to... I'm not risking it. I'll put it that way. Sorry. Gotta... Let's see where that was. $7:10 in the morning. And it would probably be clear by then. That's the worst part. Actually, I like how I parked this thing sideways. I need to stand up.
Now much of Skatha's hoard was taken from Durin's folk, and so a messenger was sent to the men of the Aeltheon, begging our share.
Oh, the water skin.
Again we fled the dragon's wrath. This time came to Erebor, the lonely mountain. But the great Skatha, awakened, wandered far and wide, troubling all.
See myself. Oh. Gotten one water skin, so I know I found some of them. There we go. Makes sense they'd be by water. Okay, yeah. This is obviously his. Oh well.
What was their reply? A necklace made of Skatha's teeth and nothing more. This was the final dragon's curse. A sickness of greed that turns those who should be allies into foes.
I'm really impressed with that kind of thing. 2 more. 1 more. Oh, that makes sense. Even though Dory's standing right there. I'm not sleepy. Well, I'm sleepy, but I have no need to sleep. In fact, I need to not go to sleep, kinda. Backwards as that is. I hate to say it, I may have to play something other than LotRO. Like, I'm loving seeing all this, but I'm drifting, man. Never did stand up. Fuck, man. I got stuck on this last time. It's just like this little overhang. Sure before this is not the right way. helicopter going overhead, and the dog just now noticed that and started barking. Like a good minute after it did so. Jesus Christ, this place is just set up weird. I mean, it's Beaufort. Beaufort, he's nuts. Alright. Give me just a second. I'm gonna stand up, walk around, get a snack, check the snow, refill my water. Yeah. Trying to stick to LotRO. I want to progress in this. I really do. Might have to think about another game though. But yeah, I will be right back.
No.
Alright. That did not sound fun. I don't know why that macro doesn't work. So, it turns out that is not a helicopter I'm hearing. That's a snowplow. Trying to unearth our parking lot, so. Does appear that the snow has stopped. It was going for a good while, though. Coming down pretty heavy, too. But, kind of warmer. I don't think it's going to last. It's not going to stick. Of all the dwarves I'd hoped to gather, I found only 4. Spoke first of the dwarves I traveled with on the quest of old to the Lonely Mountain. Only Beaufort and Gloin have agreed to join us. Beaufort offered no reason for his refusal, but I do not doubt he has seen enough of battle. As for the others, Dwalin must tend to his duties at Thorin's Hall in arid Lewin. I would not ask Bomber or the fine dwarves who bear him about to make such a journey. Wait, bear him about? What was Bomber again? Fuck. Yeah, he's a fat one. He's a fat one. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Wow, it's going to fucking workout. Shit. How about the elder of the stout axes? The one named Spikorth. He is a keen dwarf. Oh my god, I forgot about him. I spoke to him of our task in the arid Mithrin, and he offered 2 of his finest warriors to me. Nath and Dreri are young in the years of dwarves, but if the wisdom of my kinsfolk should fail us, the might of the stout axes will deliver us from trouble. I need to make a stout axe sometime. I haven't seen their intro. I don't think it's as good as the High Elf one, from what I've heard. But it could be interesting. Oh man, I do feel better. I have to do the same thing while driving sometimes. It's like, okay, I just need to take a break. Like, move around. One of the things where it's like, yeah, sure, the caffeine's nice, but the act of getting out of the car and going and, like, buying something wakes me up. I'm gonna be the tallest one in the group. It is pretty cool that this is like, you know, a good chunk of the dwarves from The Hobbit. The map Memoria. It's the actual one that they use in game show. So apparently, the animated movie of War of the Rohirrim uses Where is it? One of these maps gets used. Can't quite remember which one. It might even be an older one. Because apparently what they did was just like they did like an image search for it. Yeah, you can actually see the icons. You can see the icons from the game in there. So yeah, that's the old map of Hobbiton. Or of the Shire, rather. Yeah, it doesn't even look like this anymore in the game. That's the old one. Oh, it's not in the it's not in the film. It was for a premiere thing or something. Either way, I still think that's funny. That plow was going in out there. Man, I kind of want to get a look at this. I didn't see. You gotta look at the plow. Gotta look at its work. It's doing a good job out there. It was covered. After dusk, we will gather before the gates of Erebor and begin our journey into the arid Mithrin under the cover of darkness. If you have any unfinished business in Erebor, I would see to it the hour soon approaches. How much of a commitment is this actually going to be? And several scenes will play in succession. Please set aside time. Problem is, I got here while half asleep. I don't know how to get back in. Can I survive this? Maybe. I think I can survive that. Oh, well, if it let me. Let's not try that. Walk up those stairs. I wound up in a fucking theater. Yeah, they had one of those. I know this isn't the way I got in here. I'm all the way at the bottom. What the fuck? This isn't the way I came in. Is it? Could have been. Oops. God. I swear I'm getting worse with finding my way through areas. Ain't bad. Intriguing filth. Alright, I'm outside again, so I should be alright. Fuck. I would make a terrible dwarf. In fact, this isn't even the main quest that I'm doing. Where the fuck? Oh. Oops. Whatever. Do that too, I guess. He's like right here. He's on the road. Oh, outside airport after dusk. Are you serious? I have to actually wait for it to be nighttime? That's, well, okay. 10:05, so. That's not too bad. Wait. 10:05 p.m. daytime afternoon. That is not afternoon, that is evening. Wait. That's real life time. Shit. What is Middle Earth time? Oh, daytime afternoon. Okay, yeah. They don't actually have like an exact time. Okay, so we'll go and talk to Dis. That's funny. Hear the "get off my land." There you go. Elderly sister of Thorin Oakenshield.
Yes?
Yes, there's a Jubit says nothing more. Hesitantly, you begin to ask about the Arkenstone. Before you can properly word the request, she interrupts you. The heart of the mountain lies with my brother Thorin beneath the mountain. I've visited in some time. The path down the hill is choked with brush and stones. Someone should do cleaning. You offer to clear the path, and Disc grunts non-committally. Excellent. I noticed it was kind of fucked up out here.
Well, the conversation has left me parched.
My cousins come from afar. Glenlyn is the steward of Thorin's Hall in the Blue Mountains, and Gloinax's emissary for King Under the Mountain. This conversation has left me parched. If I entertain visitors, I will need more water to refresh me. This gives you a meaningful look, and you volunteer to bring up some water from the well at the base of the hill. Yep. Oh, it's a stone bird. Okay. A second, I was like, is that a mechanical bird? They don't have that shit here. Oh, it is all the way down. Damn. Oh, damn, all the dwarves here now. Set down a bucket of water as more dwarves come up the hill. They have a tendency to do this. More and more of them.
This is a day for visitors.
Biffer, the keeper of the hammers, Bofer, the master of chisels, have come to Raven Hill. Excuse me. Even Bomber, the warden of the larders, has paid me a visit. Of course he's warden of the larders. What else would he be? Most unexpected. These dwarves accompanied my brother and my sons on the quest of Erebor. Seems like good as opening as any, and you ask again about the Arkenstone, as before it just interrupts you. Bomber's progress up the hill was slow, and he told me he spied a number of foes in the vicinity of Dale during the ascent. And I think about the heart of the mountain while my neighbors are endangered. Dis raises her eyes to you and challenge, and you volunteer to deal with the foes that lurk around Dale. Bomber's fat. Anyway. I guess just any enemies. Okay. Feral battle. This is what happens when He-Man's sent around. I find it hilarious. She's like, oh yeah, there's so many enemies out there. This might be one of the safest areas I've ever seen. I can't even count. That was only 4. I just made my way back up here and forgot that it was a certain number. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm not driving right now. I just can't joust like I used to. Mainly because these enemies are just not made for it. I'm excited to do the Rohan quests again. That's a ways off. That didn't work.
More friends have arrived. And a wizard too.
As friends, I count Dory Hyatt, Horde Seeker, and Nori, the Keeper of Coffers, and my distant kin. The wizard Gandalf, I have fewer kind words to speak. Just looks around her and you brace yourself for another task. There's nothing else it needs doing right now, but do not think I am unaware of this plan of yours. I have so few visitors on most days that this slow trickle of friends and kin must mean something. Might as well tell me. What do the surviving members of my brother's adventuring band ask of his sister? Gandalf opens his mouth to speak and just silences him with a look. I want to hear it from you, wizard. I want this person to tell me. Well, spit it out.
You think the heart of the mountain has been stolen from my brother's tomb?
What thief would dare disturb the Oakenshield's rest or risk the guards of his tomb? And do not try and convince me of this. There's no need. Been too long since I visited my brother and my sons where they lie beneath the mountain. I will allow you to ensure the Arkenstone remains with Thorin while I pay my respects to my brother and to Philly and Killy. I am old. It will be good for Durin's folk to know the fate of the heart of the mountain. And it will benefit my own heart to see my lost kin at least one more time before I join them. Tell the wizard he has permission, but not to go alone. We will all go together. Ooh, we got cloaks. Okay.
We must know if Karazgar or his agents have worked
Alright, we got
even
something.
with the Arkenstone.
This is Mazel Akraz, the Chamber of Glory. My brother and my
The
sons
Glory
lie
Chamber.
within. Let us go now to them.
Appropriate for Jess to go on ahead. The rest of us to follow along behind. Her brother Thorin and her sons Philly and Killy lie entombed within. While our purpose here is one of importance, I do not wish to work any disrespect on the fallen. Great. I've explored many dwarf holes that stand still in Middle-earth. If you can compare to the grand chambers within and beneath the lonely mountain. Look about you at Zal Akrez. Know that its beauty and grandeur is deserved by those who rest within. Battle of Five Armies claimed the lives of Thorin Oakenshield and his nephews Philly and Killy. All three of them fought bravely and well, and without their courage, things that day might have gone differently. We owe them each a debt, even today, so many years later. We're going to take a brief rest, then we're off again. Do not wait on my account. I will be along shortly. These steps are perilous for the young, but what can be done? Nothing. I show them so much patience as I am able, and I ask you to do the same. Zal Akrez was delved deep, fashioned with the labor of our finest dwarves. Thorin and his nephews deserved a grand tomb, but it cannot hold a flickering candle to the glory of Khazad-dûm, where my son now adventures. The reports I have heard from Bosi and the Iron Garrison fill me with pride, and I delight at their successes. Yeah, fuck Bosi. I mean, running all over the place on Sunday. Been some time since my son Broker has written to me of his adventures with the Iron Garrison in Khazad Dûm. By all accounts, the avenues and halls of that kingdom make for beautiful sights like no other. Thorin was my cousin, and I hope he rests well and still keeps Arkenstone safe. He came to regret some of the words he spoke to Bilbo, and in the end he repented of them, and they parted in kindness. We all thought it right that the heart of the mountain be laid to rest with Thorin. The disagreements concerning its disposition came later. I and my retinue arrived during the Battle of Dale, joined the fighting with great relish. This visit to the tomb of my cousin fills me with more worry than did the exertion of that battle. The heart of the mountain does not lie within. Well, what do we do? Ready, let's see what there is to see. A new car? I don't have it set up, so. That's dead dwarf storage. Arkenstone remains with Thorin. Does it? Yeah, he's holding it. Must be satisfied with our decline? No. It eases my heart to know the Arkenstone remains with Thorin, but this means that the decline of his people's craft skill must have another cause. Wizard's guess is not to be the same as any others. It is the guess of this wizard that the loss of the dwarf rings might be to blame for this decay. What did I say like a couple hours ago? The ring Anya was called a Handorm by the dwarves was taken from Thrain by Sauron. It must have perished in the fall of Barad-dûr. If that's true, the decline cannot be reversed. The decay cannot be prevented? Well, I mean, shouldn't have had it in the first place. Decline, decay, these words not sting so deep. Dwarf, you're a wizard. You could not understand Gandalf. I am a dwarf, Dwalin. I say I've seen good days and I've seen bad. Dwarf will persevere through the bad and bring about the good. Because good is good. Just speaks wisely. All things change, sometimes for the better, sometimes for worse. Nothing can stay the same forever. Even the words we speak change with the passage of time. The old tongue, the Northmen called their town Dalheim. Okay. Now he's just showing off. As the years shortened, it became Dalheim. Dalheim came Dale home, and then simply Dale. Fascinating. It truly is. They're the last ruling lord of the Dale home, Geirjarn III, slain by Smaug. The elves interpreted the name Geirjarn as they had heard it, and it became Girion. Why, when I first came to these lands, I was not known as Gandalf. Out of the lake, the Lagthudha called me Ondalb. That's a weird one. Over the years, their language slowly changed, and Wendell became Gandalf. In fact, is the lecture done? Is it time to eat? I have had a thought. From Dalheim came Dalheim. That's stupid. Which passed into Daleholm, which is now Dale. Gariarn became Girion, whose necklace caused much trouble between Thranduil of the Wood and Dwarves of the Mountain. All many names. That which I wear in the north was not the first, even that came from Wendalb. For Frumgar called me the Elf of the Wand, not knowing my true nature. Wood, lake, mountain, stone, each has their own words. When they speak of the same thing, they may not find understanding. One of the artifacts for which we seek, this Bugdatish, never existed at all. Since this journey began, neither friend nor foe has learned aught of it. No sign of this relic can be found. What if it seeks an artifact that it never was? Words can mean different things in different contexts. Even a small change can greatly affect a word's meaning. Can it be that Ubercord does not look for what we assumed? In Black speech, the word Bugdatish is very clear. It means namekeeper. It belongs to mind. It brings to mind a relic or artifact. But what if there's been a mistake? What if the word was misheard? What if the word spoken was not Bugdatish, but was Bugdash instead? What's that matter? What's that mean? Why does it even matter? In the Black speech, the word Bugdash means the name given at birth. This is a very Tolkien dialogue. Maybe the Ubercore seeks no artifact. It may be that he seeks his Bugdash, his true name. How will that help him? It remains to be seen. In other words, you don't know. The Ubercore believes this knowledge can help him. It falls on us to learn why. Let's leave Thorin and his nephews in peace. We'll discuss this above. Thank you for suggesting this excursion. I enjoyed seeing my kin again, though they be gone these many years. You will always be welcome at Ravenhill whenever you wish to visit me. As for your wizard, he talks too much. Leave him behind when you come to visit. Oh, fuck this guy.
I am satisfied by your report.
I am put at ease by the knowledge that the Arkenstone is still kept safe by Thorin Oakenshield beneath the mountain. There's no end to the mischief. Karazgar and the others of his ilk seek to work upon my lands and my people, but the heart of the mountain remains beyond his reach. I'm less pleased by Gandalf's supposition that the loss of the dwarf ring Handorm has caused a diminishment of our craft skill, for such a loss cannot be reversed. The ring is gone, along with the others to which we held a claim, and none of them are coming back. It is not our way to give up hope, and our actions will continue to strive. Artisans. Different sentence altogether. Our artisans will continue to strive. But I mean, I mourn the great works that once were made and now have no rivals. Well, I am that you're here. Was done and dust settled. Yet there's still such a wagging of tongues in my halls. You would think the mountain itself was falling in. Talk runs eastward to the Iron Hills mostly, but that is as much as I can make of it. My displeasure at such gossip is known in this court, so they hide it from me. They hold no such fear of you, however, and would be eager to pour their rubbish into a fresh ear. Will you go about my hall and learn what you can? This tangle of tongues must be settled, and I cannot see how to do anything if I cannot learn what even they are saying. That was wordy.
This feels right to me.
Joel gain their continuing lives with the powers of Sauron. Now that he's gone, perhaps that power fades. Can it be their strength declines even now, just as the craft skill of the dwarves lessens with the absence of the dwarf ring? Do the Griswold seek some means of survival, some power to counteract this decay? It would explain Ugrakor's desperation. It is not a Bugdatish that he seeks, but not an artifact, but a Bugdash, a birth name. Perhaps he believes this information will stave off his decline. We must remain vigilant and keep the Griswold from attaining the knowledge that will save them. Okay. This journey was valuable, my friend, though we defeated no Griswold, found neither artifacts nor weapons. The wisdom we found is treasure itself. Or treasure enough. I'll ask the king to grant me a room within the mountain, and I will retire there to consider our next course of action. Then we'll face the Griswold and bring them to an end.
King Thorin has given me a room in the dwelling halls of Erebor.
The efforts of the Griswold to increase their power in the wake of Sauron's passing are of interest to me, particularly those of Karazgar here in the north. Thorin's folk have provided me with several leads to study. I shall follow each of them as far as I am able. Such courses of study are lonely pastimes. They are rarely fruitless. I will see you when I have learned what I may, but while I am so engaged, I suggest you familiarize yourself with Erebor and its people. Great. What did I install earlier? I installed a bunch of shit. I Kingdom Come. Man, that was not doing it. What will not put me to sleep? I'm not sure that anything's a good idea. I am pretty out of it. The problem is I'm so used to a nap now. Yeah, I think I might just call it here. But, kind of hoping to go later, but not feeling it. I've been drifting for the last 2 hours, and that's terrible. Yeah, the dwarf stuff is fun. I don't know, it's not throwing me as much as the wood elves. Wood elves were fun. These guys, I don't know, this layout just does not agree with me. There we go. This place, just, man. Anyway. Yeah, sorry this was a mess of a stream, but what can I say? That's what I am tonight. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go pass out. Oh, when I'll wake up. I don't know what I'm gonna wake up to. It could be all cleared up out there. But in any case, I'm out of here. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you when I see you.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.